11 months, guys.
Oh, thank you for the Nemotax. Thank you. Oh my god, my throat. My throat. Actually, I need this. Okay, I'm missing okay. Yes. Balls, dick and balls. Oh my god, why is my chat weird? Eh? I don't know. Hi, how? Hi, Namson. Hi, Nantoka. Hi, Yugi. Hi. Oh, hi. I think you're live on YouTube now. But it says I'm live on my end. It says live for 80 minutes. Yeah. It should, eh? Everything's been fine over here. Spin! Spin. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Why is my chat so weird? I know, it's fine. Hi! Hi! You're not seeing it. Let me open it in an incognito tab. Like it's porn. To see if I can see it. Let's see how. Eh? Wakanai. I don't get it. I legitimately have like oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why was it privated? I figured it out. Enormous cheeks. Hold on. I had to remake my entire OBS. So like my freaking shit is a little fucked still. My shit is a little fucked. I feel like I need to look more high on this. What? 900? Okay. Ah, there we go. I did it. Okay. OBS robbed us of a stream. Like, okay. I'm a responsible bunny girl. I'll let you know. I'm a very responsible bunny girl. I had my OBS scenes backed up, but the backups corrupted because there was like an incompatibility with one of my plugins because they didn't update correctly. So I thought I was being like smart and responsible and like, oh, I have everything backed up, so it's okay. I can reinstall OBS, and then my backup was fucked. So now I have 3 backups. I have 3 of them now in 3 different locations. That's okay. So ever a bunny boy? No, I'm a bunny girl. I could be a bunny boy. Hold on. Let me get the strap. I'll figure it out. If that's what you want, I can figure it out. I can be a bunny boy for you. Hold on. Where's my penis? Anyways. Hi. I missed you. I missed you. I was so lonely. And I was also crying yesterday. I cried so hard when I realized I wouldn't be able to stream. I just started freaking out. I just started losing my marbles, man. And then, so, a friend of ours just started working at the same place as my roommate. So, he brought him home with him, like, cause I hadn't seen that friend in a while. So they arrived. It's my apartment. I didn't have my phone with me, so I didn't check my texts. Cause I was freaking out about OBS. and then they just come in. They just come into the door. And roommate is like, hey, our friend is here. He missed his train. And I was like crying, freaking out, shaking like a chihuahua. Like, nothing's working. And then he's like, I'm gonna give you like some time to calm down. When you want to say hi, we're gonna be in the living room. Oh my god, it was so stressful. I was like, I was actually freaking losing it. And I still feel like I'm missing stuff. I still feel like I don't have my whole setup. I don't know. It feels like I forgot stuff. I don't know what exactly. But maybe I just had a lot of clutter in my OBS sources. There's a chance of that. I haven't added the Discord source yet, the Discord source, the Squidward source. I'm gonna need to add that before next week. But I'm also not gonna be able to stream tomorrow. I might stream tomorrow, even if I'm like dying. I have therapy tomorrow morning. I'm always like a total zombie afterwards. I'm wrung out. I'm like a dish rag afterwards, wrung out. So I did not plan on streaming after, but I feel like I might feel worse if I'm also not around tomorrow. So I'll see how I feel, and if I'm lonely, if I'm lonely, I'll stream. Also remember that I went on that socializing event, the socializing episode. I met some new people that are like friends of friends, and I heard back. I finally heard the feedback. I finally got some feedback from that socializing event, and they thought I was really cute. I'm relieved because I was kind of in my head like I'm very shy around new people. I'm your typical like socially deficient introvert, where when I meet new people I can't really talk. I don't really say much. I just kind of like smile and wave. And I couldn't really say very much. I talk very quietly. In person, I know it doesn't sound like it because I'm obnoxious on stream, but in person, actually my therapist tells me this all the time. It's in my therapy notes that like sometimes it's inaudible. I speak too quietly. And it's especially more so when I'm nervous or when I'm feeling shy. I get really, really quiet. And that was definitely happening with the new people, but apparently they thought I was cute, so when you said feedback sounds like you gave sort of criticism for your social skills. Yeah, I sent a form. I was like, can you fill out this form? No, it's just I asked the person who introduced us, which is a long-term friend, to like scope out afterwards if anyone said anything about me, to like scope it out and report back. I got a spy involved. And my friend said that they thought I was really cute, really sweet. What they don't know. They'll never know. They'll never know. I'm actually a menace. I guess maybe if I ever get to the point where I'm comfortable with them, it'll just come out. It'll just come out no matter what. But until then, they don't know it's what the cute person. I'm sorry, my throat is so gunky. I just like ate a banana. And sometimes when I eat fruit during like the summertime, I get kind of an allergic reaction. Mild allergic reaction, so I'm very like snotty and gunky right now. What they don't know is what the cute appearance is hiding. The cute appearance is hiding homicidal tendencies. Also, did you guys like the new Starting Soon music? It's the off vocal for Weak Fish. I don't want to go to work. I thought it would fit well, but we still have for the hardcore piano song enthusiasts. It's still in my ending screen. The ending screen song is still piano song, piano song from royalty free music. Royalty free piano song. I also really like that song, so I feel like it would be good to like end one. I might also use it. I'm thinking of doing a different Starting Soon screen for ASMR streams. One that's like more chill, more vibey, more soothing. So I'll probably use that song if when I make that. When I do that. But I feel like I have a lot of not eggs in the basket. What do I want to say? What am I trying to say? A lot of balls in the air. I am a clown after all. I feel like I have a lot of things going on at the moment, so I'm a little overwhelmed. I told you guys I signed up for the new school year. The results come out next month. Hello, how do you wear headphones? Depends on how hard I want to hear. But usually, Peppa's Man, I put the over-the-ear headphones on my people ears, and then I put AirPods in my bunny ears, and then, like, I'm immune to sound, but also I can't hear when the train is coming. I get run over by trains a lot. In case you were wondering. But yeah, or sometimes if I really want to get that like 4D sound, I hang 2 sets of headphones off of my twin tails like they're little pegboard pegs, and then I spin around really fast so that they fling off, and I can really get that immersive experience of being put in a cement mixer. Entirely covered in headphones, yeah. Also, I went to the oculist, the glasses establishment, and I was like, hey, I want to get an appointment to see if my prescription has changed. I'm a long-term client of here because I've been wearing glasses since I was 11. So I'm a long-term client. And they went, oh, we can book you an appointment right now in 30 minutes. And I was like, no, for during the week, please. No. 30 minutes. You come here, 30 minutes. Okay, how much does the appointment cost, though? And they're like, it's free. You just gotta buy your glasses here. And I don't want to do that, obviously, because they're very expensive. They're very expensive. And I was like, so I just said, like, what if I don't find, like, a style that I like? She goes, oh, we go look at glasses right now, and you can decide. No. Very pussy, and I was getting frustrated, and I was like, you know what? I think I'll just get them. No, this is not for me. I shut her down. She's so pushy. And I hate when people are pushy. I hate pushy people. I hate persistent people. I hate being steamrolled because they think because I'm like kind of soft spoken and childlike looking. I think because I look young and I'm soft spoken that they can pressure me into anything. So I was like, no, actually. The price is here. I don't think I'm gonna get that. And she was like, oh, we've changed our pricing model. Huh? What do you mean you've changed your pricing model? Is it just now you pay for the glasses and you go? What do you mean pricing model? Turns out, glasses are now subscription based. I wish I was joking. I wish I was joking. They made a battle pass for eyesight. They only do subscription-based glasses now. And I looked at the lady, and the lady looked at me, and I didn't say another word. I turned around and walked out. I was in disbelief. Hi, Dilek. I was in disbelief. What do you mean? She was like, well, it's 15 euros a month for 2 years, but in those 2 years, you get to change glasses once if you want at no cost. But you have to initially buy 2 pairs of glasses. So you have to buy 2 pairs of glasses, but you cannot pay for them right away. You have to pay 15 euros a week. For 2 years. For 2 pairs of glasses that you can change one of them at any point that you want. Okay, why am I now... I have 3 now... Hypothetical 3 pairs of glasses that I do not need. And I have to pay for them for 2 years. And... why? I just need 1 pair of glasses. I just need 1 pair of glasses. Why do I gotta buy 3? And why can't I just pay for it all at once? Why do I have to be subscribed to glasses? Battle Pass. I don't want this. This is so terrible. So Let's see if I can get a doctor's appointment for like an ophthalmologist from my doctor. And then I'll just get the prescription and just order some glasses online. But the cars are subscription based now too. You either have to pay for extra 10 kilometers per hour on your Volkswagens, I think. This is why I don't drive. Also because I'm scared of driving. But cars were always subscription based because you have to pay for like insurance and like the license to drive. Right? You have to pay for a license to drive in your country. At least in my country, it's like that. You have to pay, like, we call it the seal. It's a thing that you put on your car that it's, like, approves you to drive. And you have to do, like, every 2 years or 3 years or something. You have to have a full car checkup to make sure that you're not driving something that's broken. Like road tax? It's not really road tax. It's like the government needs to know that the car you're driving is suitable for the road and that you're not driving around like a dangerous machine, a dangerously broken machine. So every 3 years, I think it's 3 years, you have to get a full workup of your car and fix any issues so that you get approval to drive that car. Yeah, like that. I think that's how it works. I don't know. I've never learned how to drive. Non-extra features, software block. This is why, listen, controversial opinion, I don't think cars should have tablets in them. I think that's worse. I think having a tablet on your car, like, okay, you're not allowed to use your phone when you're driving, but you have a big-ass tablet right there? No, that's bad. Also, it eliminates the tactile buttons, which are better. It's superior to have tactile buttons to, like, change your volume or whatever, or do small changes in your car. Because that way you don't have to take your eyes off the road. If you have a big tablet, you're navigating that shit while you're driving, that's a safety risk. So I personally don't think tablets in cars are good, and I don't think that cars should have that much UI. I think it's better when the only smart features of your car are like smart brakes that prevent collisions and stuff like that. You know, I don't think it should be user oriented. I think it's a bad way. Also, I don't want why does every appliance have to be like connected to Wi-Fi now? It's a fridge. It keeps food cold and skincare sometimes. Why does it need a Wi-Fi connection? And why does it talk to me? But I'm very anti-robot though. I don't like AI assistants. I am anti-clanker here. I don't like no. I need a smart kettle to brew water. Has a single bed. Oh my god, my mom, her boyfriend bought it, but they own like a kind of like, it's basically a smart kettle. It's like, ooh, but it can heat the water to a precise temperature. So can the stove. What happened to just having a pot thermometer and just boiling shit until it was done? Like, I need my kettle to do one thing. Get my water boiling fast and then pour that water out. Everything else is in my way, honestly. It's in my way. I don't like it. It's one button. Also, this is something that pisses me off every day of my life. Is when simple things are made more complex for no reason. Like, so smart garbage bin being developed at Skokovo, and I'm not joking. Does it separate your... Listen, if it separates your trash for you, like the recyclables, then that's good automation. Any other function is useless. It's useless. If it automatically separates your garbage, good. If it does anything else, clanker, put it in and throw it away. Tell it to throw itself away. I fucking hate unnecessary automation. You know what? Sometimes people should do things manually. Sometimes you should just do things manually. Does it automate shit? It connects to smart house and open sometimes, I think. The only smart house feature that's actually good is controlling the lights on your phone. I don't want for a garbage bin to talk to me. I thought we were friends. What? I thought you liked me. Yeah, I don't want the devices in my house to speak to me. Whenever the Google Home talks to me, I feel this like homicidal rage. My Google Home has withstood so much abuse. Especially when I tell it to play, like, hey, can you play Auto on Spotify for me? And it's like, okay, playing Adele. Fuck you. Oh my god, useless, useless, useless. Clanker, die. Unplug it. Unplug it. Devices should not have the audacity to speak. I agree with that. You were not given the Promethean flame. You did not eat the apple of the fruit of the tree of knowledge. You don't get to use my common tongue. Go away. Die. I hate it so much. Fills me with rage to have an unliving freaking bot clanker talk to me. Ew. Disgusting. Language is for people and funny birds sometimes. Anyways. Funny birds can use language from time to time, but they're on a thin fucking ice. Person unlocked because they make us laugh. Aw, yes. Birds are only allowed because they provide something every time they speak. I like it when a parrot says Shrek. I think it's funny. I think it's funny to teach like parrots and speaking like ravens. Some ravens speak, right? I think it's funny that they know memes. But if my Google Home ever fucking memed at me, I think I would like actually burn the house down. I would have to cleanse it by fire. It's funny when a bird is like memeing because they don't really know what's up. If my Google Home ever says the words me gusta, I'm going to have to burn the house down. Everything must be cleansed. And I'll have to like dig my ears out with a pair of scissors so that I lose the ability to ever hear that again. We can allow cute robots with screen faces. We don't use our human water phones. Have separate bathrooms and buses. The clankers go in the back of the bus. That's terrible. That's terrible. Man, here's the thing though. Here's the spicy take, okay? I hate this move towards automation. I hate this move towards automation that basically is like, we took the moral ambiguity out of slavery. Like, it's not. I don't want a slave unless they're into it. I just want my life to be a little easier. You know? The appliances should not talk to me. They should play a little 8-bit classical music, like the rice cooker does. When the rice cooker goes, I think that's cute. That's adorable. Adorable little rice cooker. My rice is cooked. It does not connect to the Wi-Fi. It plays me a little Mozart from time to time. It's great. I love my rice cooker. But goddamn it. If that rice cooker instead said like, rice is ready, I would want it dead. I would have killed it. Kazakhstan has delivery clankers? Oh my god. On my people's sidewalk? No. Anyways, enough about organic superiority. Enough about organic superiority. Because we are superior. Man. Oh, I went to watch Weapons. I went to watch Weapons in the theater. It was a lot of fun. However, the theaters don't do fucking halftime breaks anymore. Which is like even worse when you remember that freaking the movies are getting longer and longer. My brother in Christ, I need to piss. I lost like 3 minutes of the movie because I had to pee. It pissed me off. Well, kind of literally. Why? It's a 3-hour movie, man. I have to pee. They haven't done halftime breaks in any of the countries I've lived in like in the last like 25 years, and I lived in a few. I think they stopped doing them here after COVID. But my bladder isn't that big, and they give you like 2 liters of Pepsi Max for some reason. I fucking hate Pepsi, by the way. I think Pepsi is disgusting and tastes like soap. So I snuck in my own drink. Because they don't check women's bags. They don't check any bags here, to be honest. Like, you could have a full backpack, walk into a theater, they don't check it. I think it's like illegal to search people in my country without a warrant. So they don't check your bag, they don't do anything. You can sneak in snacks. Nobody cares. One of my friends walked in with like a can of Coke, 2 cans of Coke. Double fisting cans of Coke from a different establishment to the theater one time, and they were just like, I don't get paid enough to deal with this. I don't get paid enough. So you can sneak in a bomb or what? I mean... For legal reasons, I wouldn't say no. Can't legal search it her that warrant, but they can ask you to consent or search anyway if you refuse. Nah. Businesses cannot legally turn you away without, like, a legitimate reason. Here. It's like one thing if you're not clothed. Like, they can tell you, listen, if you want to come in, you have to put on a shirt. Stuff like that, but they can't. Basically, we have a bunch of rules in Portugal that are, like, to protect your privacy. Like, you're not allowed to film into a car. Like, if you're driving, if you're in the street or whatever, you're not allowed to film the inside of other people's cars because that's their private property. Stuff like that. So, like, dash cams are kind of not legally great. How you can't have dash cam in Portugal is insane. You can have a dash cam if it's aimed in a way that it doesn't see inside of other people's cars. So, like, you can have a dash cam that just points to, like, the license plate area of other cars, but you can't have a dash cam that films the drivers or the inside of the car. No. Because that's their private property. You also can't photograph or video into people's yards, even if they don't have tall walls or any walls or, like, fences. If it's private property, you're not allowed to record it. So, like, the inside of your bags or, like, your clothes, like a jacket, your pockets or your inside your jacket or whatever, it's also, like, your private business. So, you can't be allowed to, like, establishments and non-authorized people can't search you. Only people with a warrant, and when it's for security reasons, like mass event venues. Like, if it's a massive concert, they can't ask you to look inside your bag, but they can tell you that you have to check in your bag to a locker if you want to go in. Like, big concerts and festivals do that. Can't film on private property. The Republic is fine, including if your car is on a public road. See, but inside of the car here is considered private property. You know? Because it's your car. It's a space. It's your car. Inside your car, it's your private property. So, it falls under privacy regulations. Which, honestly, I think it's pretty based. More privacy, more better. I don't want to be videotaped every second of my life just because I'm in public. Oh yeah, there's also some weird laws about taking photos in public. I think it's like, you can't take photos of individuals in public without their consent, even if they're in public. But if it's like a crowd of at least 50 people, you can take photos of the crowd, but you cannot take photos of individual people without their consent. Hello, Nemuri, how are you? Hi, Fiona. I'm good. How are you? I'm all for privacy and most preventing road deaths. Here's the thing. Highways here already have, like, license plate cameras and stuff. So, if you're over the speed limit or if there's a crash, they record the license plates. So we already have a pretty strict system of road safety. If I take a photo of a crowd and then circle some random YouTube clickbait stuff, would that be a privacy violation? It might be, actually. Singling out people like that might be a privacy violation, yeah. Like, you guys know on American Idol how in the like the initial stage of American Idol, how they have like just random people come in and do casting, I guess, like tryouts, I guess, like I forget what it's called, the audition process of like American Idol. We have a Portuguese version.
Hi, welcome back from the scuff nemu.
Hi, nothing is going to be so real. So yeah, during the audition process in Portuguese Idol, there was one point where they singled out one of the participants and bullied him pretty badly on national television for having like big ears or something, and they got sued by the government because it was harassment. You're not allowed to single out people like that. Class team of Portugal. Yeah, everyone was pissed actually. Everyone watched that. Like the wide consensus was that was unnecessary, that was rude, that was harassment, and they should get what's coming to them. Welcome to Portugal. Privacy is very important. Which is based, I think, personally, I believe privacy is important. Because, like, imagine, okay, one time I was on the bus, and my skirt got caught in, like, one of the seats, and it like lifted up. I was wearing shorts underneath, so I was fine. I was wearing shorts and opaque tights, so I was fine. But like, imagine someone was just like recording on the bus and then like upskirt. You know, that would have been terrible. That would fuel my fear of going outside. So I'm glad that that's not that. Living in places with very different approaches to privacy can be extremely uncomfortable. I suppose so. I think Portugal has pretty low car accidents and road deaths, though. I feel like every time there's like a deadly crash, it's on the news. Because it's so rare. Not just government and culturally. Yeah, for sure. Like, law is one thing, but I feel like the culture even more so dictates, like, privacy regulations. For example, if you see someone filming TikToks in Portugal in public, if you see someone like filming a TikTok dance or whatever, they're usually facing away from the people, the camera. Where I feel like when you see American TikTok dances and stuff like that, they're usually facing towards the crowd. Just a little tidbit of my biased personal observations. And if you're like at the mall, for example, and you're recording yourself or live streaming, probably a security guard will be like, you're not authorized to film here. Please leave. Because it's a public space, but it's like a private establishment, you know? If it's indoors, the regulations are different. Yeah. But yeah. Coffee my. Okay, I've gotten like an hour of yapping it. When it's supposed to be a drawing stream, but I missed you. I missed you, so I yapped a lot. Forgive me. playing my fellow nemuri up. I'm happy. I'm happy. Hold on. I'm gonna mute my mic for a second because I need to adjust my mic cover. And I don't wanna explode your ears. No, an hour more. What's your stream schedule? Well, I post it on Twitter and on Discord every week, but it's basically every day but Sunday at 4 p.m. GMT. 4 p.m. Lisbon time. You're gonna have to adjust that to your own time zone, Grandmaster. But sometimes I'm lonely and I start early. Like today I started an hour early because yesterday everything worked and I couldn't stream. So I was lonely. TLDR, I was lonely and I missed you. Look at that! It's Sameko-sama! 24-hour Yam Marathon. You know what? That's not the button I wanted. I'm considering doing a stream marathon for when Silksong comes out. Silksong comes out next month. And I'm getting that shit on release date. I'm gonna be posted up. And I was like, should I just marathon it? Because that's all I'm gonna want to do for the foreseeable future. Is just Silksong, right? So should I just go for it? But I think my roommate might have an issue with that. Me yap maxing at 3 a.m. Have you even gone to where Silksong starts? I've beat the game. I've beat the game, my guy. And I'm gonna have a huge stockpile of energy drink and baby food to stream all day, every day. Yeah, basically. Hello! Man, if the day Silksong comes out, the rapture just begins an hour after that. Oh, it's okay. I'm not getting into heaven, so I'll just be here chilling. I'm safe. Where is my chat? There we go. You guys go over there. You're good. You're fine. There you go. Okay. Hi. We're enjoying Sameko-sama today. And original, can you pull the lever, please? What if all this time Silksong was the Antichrist? Bro, I can't believe we're getting the Antichrist before GTA 6. You already did? Thank you! I appreciate you. I have to change tabs to see it. So, so I didn't notice. Alright, we have Sameko-sama. Sameko-sama-chan. I'm gonna do like a clean sketch over this. With this maybe? Thank you, thank you. Never getting to see GTA 6 is the punishment for non-believers. I need a reference. Where's my reference? Bookmarks. Tamiko Chabang reference cheat is in my bookmarks somewhere. But I cannot define. Cannot define. Oh, ah! I found. If I was having to pay $100 for it, that would be a joke if it wasn't like extremely accurate. Bro, my airways. My airways are cooked. But it's a quintuple A game. You don't have to pay extra. There we go. It was frozen for some reason. That's mucho text, so I'm not gonna read that. I'm reading a lot. to BGM. BGM. Where is my video? Today signing up for uni as usual, nothing works properly. I signed up for uni. Yay! Actually, it was an ordeal. It was very simple in the end. It was an ordeal simply because I now have to, like, bro, you will not believe. You know how I'm brain damaged, right? So I have to ask for accommodations. But in the accommodations, like, requests thing, they give you literally, like, a little square. They give you, like, what do you need? And then they give you a little square. And, like, I cannot fit it in. What am I supposed to put here? Help. I need help. How do I fit my accommodations into here? Brother. Hi, Emily. But diploma when you graduate today, one? My brother in Christ in an 8-page document to fit all this in. My brother in Christ? This isn't even enough space to write out the disorder I have. Tism. I have to abbreviate that shit. But what do you need? Help! Obviously. Assistance would be good. More space to write it out, actually, is what I need the most. I'm going to ask my therapist tomorrow, like, what the fuck do I put in the square? How do I explain? She'll probably write a letter to my school, to be honest, if I ask. Does your disorder go? That's right. It goes in the square hole. Bruh. Right, I always forget she doesn't have real ears. She only has cat ears. I'm doing okay. Thank you. I'm doing well. She's a catfish. I know she's a catfish. I'm aware. But I forget she doesn't have, like, regular human ears, you know? Because I have human ears. I just assume everyone does. Peko-chan also has human ears. Even though because she's a bunny girl. And not just a bunny. But Saba-chan doesn't have people ears. I forget. I have bad memory. So I always just have a reference to the cat though. I know I forget stuff like that. I'm aware. Why do you have 4 years? Because I'm a bunny girl. That means I'm looking for times better than spirit humans. Actually, 2 of my ears are bunny ears, which are even more sensitive, so I can hear even better than that. Actually. I hear so many times better than you. Every time you're outside, yeah, I hear too much. Actually, I was really overstimulated after the movie because it was really loud in the theater. That I came home after and I was lying in bed starfishing, trying to recover, and I could hear like the electricity humming and it was driving me insane. That actually did me in. I was losing my mind. Being hunted by Nemo when you see her starts to dance to the beating of your heartbeat with a sinister smile. I'm really serious. I watched Weapons. It was really fun. I had watched The Barbarian before, and I really liked how this director did a lot of, like, was really good at doing tone shifts mid-movie. and I thought it was cool and interesting, and so I went to watch this new film, and it was also very fun and engaging. I like that he doesn't give you like very much. He doesn't let you get bored, you know? Plus, a couple of the jump scares actually got me. I went with a roommate, my handler as per usual, and there was like the first couple jump scares didn't really get me because I'm pretty used to horror movies, but roommate like tapped me on the shoulder like, that got me so bad. But then later there was a person on the ceiling jump scare, and those always get me, man. Person on the ceiling always fucks me up. I don't know what it is about it, but goddamn. They always annihilate me. They're so tropey, but I can't help it. I always jump. I love horror movies. I actually feel like we're in a horror movie renaissance. There have been a lot of like really, really good horror movies. I thought The Substance is really good. Of course, Hereditary. I also really like Midsommar. Talk to Me was really good. Even though I feel like that was more of a suspense movie, not quite so horror. Jumping to like digital prospect, okay. To impress if someone's getting hurt. I do tend to jab my elbows out when I'm startled. So it is kind of dangerous if you're sitting right next to me. Also, like, I don't want to give like spoilers about the movie, but I'll just say there is an old lady is very scary in the movie, and I was leaving the theater afterwards, and I opened the door to leave the theater room, and there's an old lady standing there to get in, and for a second my heart like jumped. For a second it killed me. But then I laughed. But bro, that was like kinda horrific. It was great timing by the universe though. Thank you for that. Very immersive experience. I need to see. It just ties in the back. But yeah, I've had a lot of fun with horror movies lately. I think there's a lot of really fun ones out. I got the trailer for the new Conjuring while I was waiting for the movie to start, and it looks terrible. It doesn't look as bad as The Nun, but it looks pretty crummy. Pretty crummy. And don't say kitchen hammer is the kitchen is bad. Like Blumhouse. I see it. I really like A24 horror movies. I feel like they're always like really different. I love A24 though. I'm a big shell. Big A24 shell. It's because they make interesting movies. Like The Lobster. The Lobster and You're Fond of Me Lobster. the duality of A24 movies. I like a kitschy horror movie, like I like a corny horror movie, like a really corny slasher, I love that. But I hate a movie that just uses jump scares, like loud noise jump scares. It's so boring to me. It's like, oh, okay, you made my ears hurt. Congratulations. I like a horror movie that, like, makes you scared to go to the bathroom after. I like horror that really sticks with you. It lingers in your psyche. You're fun of me jump scares. Have you ever seen Dead Silence? I don't think so. Oh, is that movie based off of... No, it's not. It looks like that one Goosebumps episode, you know? Can I tell you about a horror movie that I hate, that I don't think is scary at all? What's it called? House of Wax? Yeah, House of Wax. With Paris Hilton, of course it's with Paris Hilton. Sometimes jump scares work, not just when it's cheap. Yeah, I like a good jump scare. Listen. I like a good jump scare, you know? Like, The Ring, the American one, has a really good jump scare. I feel like the jump scares in Hereditary are really good. The jump scares in Weapons were also really good. They had a really good build up, and it wasn't just loud noise. But when a movie doesn't no build up, just random loud noise to get you to jump, and then you're like, ha ha ha, I got scared. That's it. No, a jump scare needs to make you more wired. As a baby, when I watched House of Wax, I might be biased. Listen, I was like 13, maybe. When I watched House of Wax, I was so bored. I was so bored. It was not interesting. I don't find like wax figurines or dolls or like statues to be scary. There's also that. The Conjurers are cheap jump scares. I feel like I kind of fucked with the first one, and then it was all downhill from there. Before Twitch has a connection. The arm jump scare from Jurassic Park, that would be the goat jump scare for me. It's not even a horror movie. The arm jump scare? I don't remember it. I have watched a lot of I think I watched all of the Jurassic Park movies except like the latest remake. Maybe no tail. I forgot to factor the tail into the composition. usually pro fat tail, but it just doesn't fit into this composition though. Ring of the Bow be travesty. I'm glad you agree. Shiny ankles, look. And the soles. Because I believe in feeding the masses. Do you not appreciate what I'm working on here? Getting clowned for drunk peak for shame. Some people just don't appreciate. The hard work it takes. it says at the title. God's plan. British hysterical. It's puts a smile on my face. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Nemutopia. Hope you enjoyed time here, because there's no way out. You're in here forever. Grand of what talk, bro? Seriously? Bro, seriously, you learned to construct a sentence? British aesthetic is crazy though. British in one way. I don't know. That's so funny. How is it British? That's so funny. Hi, how are you doing? I'm good. How are you doing? I'm not Samiko Sabado. I'm not her, I'll never be her. God, I wish. Wait, but if I were Sonic Wasaba, I would not be able to be Kaneki. So I think I prefer like this actually. I treasure my Kaneki status more. Close to head for something sense. Drink plenty of water. Give it gum. Oh, you know what she needs? Because you know those shoes hurt. You know those shoes hurt. Can't say I have much experience wearing this kind of shoes. I don't really wear sandals at all, personally. We keep the dogs contained at all times in my household. That's actually what was the catalyst for the great roommate argument of this week. I swear to God, I'm gonna kill my roommate. Changing the locks. The original catalyst was discussion of sandals. How they're disgusting and no one should wear them. This is a joke. I just personally I hate sandals. I hate them. I think they're ugly. I think your feet shouldn't be out. I don't like them. But my roommate was like, you know, the summer gets so hot around here. I might buy some sandals. And I was like, ew. And then they pulled out, like, they opened the shoe cupboard and pulled out all my shoes. They're like, all your shoes look the same. You can't judge me for my shoe decisions. They do not look the same. They're just the same color. I'm so pissed. I'm still so pissed. Can't believe someone would say this to me. All my shoes are very different, okay? They're just all black. I've not forgiven. I'm not gonna forgive. I'm so mad still. Oh! I can't believe someone would say that to me. They're very different. They're just black. They're just the same color. Because I would just wear black. And then we took that personally. I did. Because it's fucked up. That's a fucked up thing to say. They don't look the same at all. Okay, listen, I have 1 pair of flat loafers, 1 pair of high heel loafers, 1 pair of flat Mary Jane shoes, 1 pair of black boots, like tall heel platform boots, 1 pair of winter boots, and 1 pair of white sneakers. They're so different. They're completely different shoes. I'm sorry. I need to calm down. I'm so mad still. I'm so fucking pissed. I need to calm down. Oh. Man. Can't just say that to me. They're all the same shoe. Fuck ass. Fucking the same shoe, head ass. What do you mean? Oh. I'm actually gonna like take a picture of all my shoes and send it out for evaluation by the masses. They're all very different. They're just all black. And I wanted to get 1 more pair of shoes. Because I have some flat Mary Janes. I want some little platform heel Mary Janes. Makes sense. Flat for when you need to do a lot of walking, heeled for when you don't. For when you want to dress up a little more. But then your fucking roommate with a... you already own those shoes. They're just like the shoes you're already own. They're not! They're not. They're different. They're very different. I need to calm down. I need to calm down, actually. Man, what did I do? What did it fuck me for? What did I do to deserve this? I need to piss, actually. I'll be right back. I made myself so angry that I need to pee now. I'll be right back.
One moment, please. Give me a second. Wow. That's not a good sign. Why is that not working now? Oh boy, okay. Well, alright then. One moment, please. Ryzen are working on. Oh boy, okay.
ちょっと待ってちょっとちょっと待ってちょっと待ってちょっと待ってちょっとちょっと待ってちょっと待って
Well, alright then. One moment, please. Second. Give me a second. Wow, 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 wow. It's not a good sign. Why is that not working now? Oh boy, okay.
ちょっと待ってちょっとちょっと待ってちょっと待ってちょっと待ってちょっとちょっと待ってちょっと待って
Well, alright then. One moment, please.
I am back. Anyways, back to the topic. To keep on thinking. I made it. It worked, madame. Thank you, kind sir. Yeah. My hand's so shaky, bruh. Oh, hi sausage. I might have. Okay, I had quite a bit of coffee today, didn't I? Self-inflicted. That's such a funny way to put it. Yeah, it's self-inflicted. Man, I don't have this much laughter when I'm by myself. I mean, don't get me wrong, I find myself very funny, but I don't laugh this hard when you guys are not there. Oh my god, there's something in my eye. It's just on my lash. There's a fuzz on my lashes. What the hell? Oh yeah, also at the social event. I'm gonna start referring to every happening in my life like it's a gacha game season. At the social event, I have really long eyelashes, and I wear false lashes sometimes for cosplay and stuff, but my lashes are so freaking long actually that I don't really need to most of the time. Even though I wear like Jedi makeup, like PN makeup, I don't really need false lashes because my lashes are so strong. And I also do them in a specific way that makes them look like false lashes. TLDR, at the social gathering, someone was like, oh my god, your falsies are so natural, they blend in so well. And I didn't want to tell this girl, no, actually, that's just my lashes, because it's like, I felt like it would be, like, it would hurt her ego. And I was shy and I didn't want to say that, so I just said thank you. Thank you. All of my social failings are like this. Someone assumes something and I'm like, is it rude? Is it rude to correct them? And then I just like end up being like, you know what? Better safe than sorry. Thank you. Thanks. We take those. Let me just take them. I don't know how to react when that kind of stuff happens, really. It's like... I don't want to be actually people. Classic Kanema fumbling even when she's winning. Bruh. Don't say that. Also blaming sausage, like, I wear band-aids for fashion reasons. I think they're cute. I even bought, like, special cute band-aids that are fake band-aids so that I can just wear them for fashion. Whenever someone asks me, like, oh, what happened? I feel embarrassed to say, oh, I just think band-aids are cute. I feel like that makes me sound like a little bit of a degenerate. So I just said like, oh, it was a scratch. It's just a scratch. It's just a scratch. I need to own that shit more. I need to just be like, I like band-aids, nothing happened. I like band-aids, nothing happened. I think they're cute. I think sausage is some rabid animal. I never said sausage scratched me. Honestly, it's way more likely that I accidentally scratched myself than sausage ever scratching me. Because I do that a lot. I accidentally, like scratch an itch too hard. And and gouge myself out. Let's just attack my Wolverine on my way home. Oh, this shark encounter, don't worry about it. It won't happen to you. It's very unlikely, actually, statistically. It's very statistically unlikely that it'll happen to you, so you don't have to worry. I need to start making up like more elaborate stories, so I have to be like, oh, you know, there was a kitten in a bush and like a tree, and I climbed it, but I ended up like scratching myself on the branches. But it's okay, the kitten is fine. That's what matters. Need to make my stories more elaborate. But people already never know when I'm joking, because I'm kind of very deadpan. Which is what makes it funny for me, so I'm not about to change anytime soon. What makes it funny for me is when people, the face people make when they can't tell if you're serious or not, is so fucking funny to me. So I'm not about to change my delivery anytime soon. So I need to actually start making things even more outlandish. So that I can see that face more. Oh, this bear attack. They're pretty rare around here, so I didn't think it would happen to me, but it's more likely than you think. Oh, this scratch? Oh, my AI boyfriend told me that I had to climb a tree. to prove my love to him, so I'm not very good at climbing though. This bandit was a boating accident. Bro, I need to stop. I make myself laugh too much. This is why I don't get invited back to the function. Tell me about your clankers to get suspicious of your AI boyfriend stories. It's a toxic relationship. It's a toxic relationship. I hate him, but he loves me. That makes it better. That makes it better. I just start like ranting about clankers. And someone is like, I thought your boyfriend was AI. And I was like, he's real. He doesn't count. He has a soul. It doesn't count. He's one of the good ones. Yeah. He's actually a human trapped in an AI body. Doesn't count. Bro, never let me go. Never release me onto the freaking world. They're not ready. I'm not ready. Man. Never ask a clanker hater about her AI boyfriend. Man. Bro, I'm taking so long to do the line work for this because my hands are so shaky. I just need to freaking get on with it. Well, I can't. I feel like I can't fucking see. This is short and nerdy, dude. AIGF and no why women and dog stereotype. No, 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 no. Because I feel like. dog is just you're fucking freak nasty. Like, you're gross. But guy with a AI girlfriend is like, oh, so you're like, you've been filtered. I see. You've been filtered by real humans. Hey, listen, I have a little bit of empathy for a person with an AI partner because I too have been filtered by humanity. No one... I'm not socially acceptable. I get that. However, the way I've dealt with it is that I've just become like, I hate it back. I hate it back, and I hate that AI tries to simulate being a human because I hate people. So I've just turned to oshikatsu. But like, I have a little bit of empathy. Turn to like AO3. Shut up. I didn't know what AO3 is. Shut up. Do not speak all the magic to me, witch. But I feel like my AO3 account would be so easy to find too. Don't look it up. Don't look it up. Don't find it. For your own sake. You don't want to know. Oh God. You don't want to know, trust me. There's some things why I don't want to know. Yeah, exactly. You do not need my Dead of Do Not Eat Bakuraku fanfiction, okay? You don't need to see it. For your own sake. Oh my God, why can't I do the line work? Why is it bad? It's so bad. That's a little better. Night. I keep flicking this post that I have on the edge of my tablet, and it keeps making this sound that startles me. Must be easily started with spaghetti. Well, I'm in a completely silent room by myself, and I have a glove on, so I can't really feel when I flick it, and then there's just like a right in front of my face. Oh, I always think it's a bug. I don't know if I'm easily startled. Depends, I guess. I just feel like people are always telling me that I startle them. So I move kind of quietly. La criatura. I am la criatura. There, if I move this a little bit further up, I won't flick it as much. Trapped near my phone for the longest time. If I've reached left, felt like I was brushing against a spider, so startled me every time. That does sound spider rival, yeah. Hi, Farkle. Someone's probably being silent in your room. The wind? It's pretty loud. Oh my god, my hand hurts. What the fuck? Who nerfed me? That was the wind. It sounded like construction work. Yeah. You think the construction workers are coming back? You have so much hope. I once was hopeful. Naive. Oh, that's a bus. Is the hole still there? Don't you think I would have updated you if anything had happened to the hole? Don't you think I would have provided you with an update? The lottery when it happens, it's a small miracle. How about I scratch off? you wholeheartedly, but I had to ask. Fair enough. Bro, no one asked me. At the social event, no one asked me what I do for a living. Which is a bummer because I had a joke preloaded. Because it's like, people normally ask you that, right? Like, oh, what do you do for a living? I had a joke preloaded, like, I thought about it, and I chuckled to myself while I thought about it on the car ride over. And then no one asked me. No one asked me. It was a good joke, too. I laughed. That's how you know it's good. Laugh at your joke. Okay, you have to ask me, so what do you do for a living? You have to do the setup. What do you do for a living? Oh, I'm an illustrator, but I'm going back to school to fulfill my dream of actually making money. See, it's funny. Laugh. See? And no one asked. And now I just have this gem. Unused. It's the kind of shit you read on a fortune cookie. Bruh. I ran it past my friend first, and he was like, "That's kind of cute." Because you know he has no taste. No taste. It's a good joke. I will not concede. I will not concede on this issue. It's a good joke. You just don't get it. Bro, why do I suck? I'm actually getting so annoyed. Starting antics have been funny for all of human history. Correct. So curious, so fabulous, like a roller coaster. My heart starts to dance, dance, do you wanna dance? And I will say yeah, 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 yeah. That was not a Jurassic creature. That was my stomach. What would the difference be? I'm not that old. Oh my god, my stomach. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Can't even hear it missing out. It sounds like this. If you're wondering. If you wanted to know. important information taken. No problem. No problem. Don't even worry about it. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay. Sina. Nice, thank you. While Miku sings Goddess in my ear. think my playlist is just going through the Project Diva roster. So I was on the same how I'm surprised who made it. Correct. I've split Alien 10 times. Listen, I have to say, not the devil by Pinopi and Beko is on my playlist every time. Collab of the century, maybe. I feel like this year has had many goated collabs though. Not of a vocals specifically. Not a Vocaloid producer specifically, but like in general. I feel like many of my favorite things have interacted. And I like that. Basically, I've been really well fed lately. Content-wise. Sometimes you just have to stretch a lot. Actually, I probably don't stretch enough throughout the day, so I have been known to stay in the exact same position for many hours. It's been known to happen. I heard that that's not good for you. Let's think. Oh my god, let me stretch my hand though. Okay. Alright. I really want to go to IKEA. Freaking love IKEA, man. Pretend your eyes and your hands really bring your body through space. Is that? Can either take it or die. My body can either take what I put it through or it can die. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm going to like resolve the glasses issue, honestly. I'm sorry, I'm not getting eyesight battle pass. I refuse. That's actually like that's too much, man. I cannot contend with that. Need to get fixed reoption and garble. They are. Subscription-based eyesight. I can't. But basically, I just need somewhere that will test my eyes, cause then I can get glasses online. So I just need a prescription. You know? So really, theoretically, I should just be able to see a doctor about it. I'm not paying subscription to eyeglasses, but I'm also not like paying $300 for a pair of glasses again. Thanks, guy in motorcycle. Mom asked me like, but how do you know the glasses will look good on you? First of all, I'm cute. That helps. Second of all, honestly, they're so much cheaper online. They're like $50 online versus $300 online that I could theoretically order some glasses, decide I don't like them, and order some different ones and still be like saving money. Which is crazy. So they don't mind to being huge different is because technically it's because the company that owns all of the glasses places here kind of has a monopoly on glasses. So they can charge whatever they want essentially. I have to pee. I'll be right back.
One moment, please.
Give me a second. Wow. It's not a good sign. Why is that not working now? Oh boy. Okay.
ちょっと待ってちょっと待ってちょっと待ってちょっと待って
Well, alright then. One moment, please.
I just noticed something. This is kind of funny. You guys see this band-aid that I just drew right there? I always wear band-aids there because it bothers me that shoes like rub there. So I just wear band-aids there. And I just like took them off. There's the faintest like tan line. There's like a really faint tan line where the band-aid goes. What the heck? Man. But you know, at least the weather has cooled down a lot. When I saw the warning from my weather app, it's like, it's about to cool down. Oh my god, for real? Honto? It was so blessed. An extreme cooling coming days. mean, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind if it turned glacial, to be honest. Is this also by Nakiso? Of course. Start to hear some severe drummage in the Miko song, and you're like, yep, that's Nakiso, alright. Seriously looking forward to the cool weather in September. Me too. Although I've been presented with a issue. I got asked, so what are you gonna wear to school? My normal clothes. I don't got any other clothes. I only have my regular clothes. So that's what I'm gonna wear. And if anyone has an issue with that, well, that's rough for them. Is there anything else? It's like when I was looking for a part-time job, I've kind of given up because school is gonna start like in a month or two. But now I was looking for a part-time job. That's also something that got asked of me. Like, so what are you gonna wear to work? And you know, if they have a uniform, I'll wear the uniform. If they don't have a uniform, then they can put up with my fashion choices. It's a minimum wage part-time job. They don't really get another option. I don't have any normie clothes. Why would I spend my money on normie clothes? I don't have that. Inai. There aren't any. So I'm stacking shells at our store as a black tie event. I've had times where when now it's volunteering. And people told me like, oh, you should wear jeans and a t-shirt, like something comfortable to move around in. And I've had to tell people like I don't own jeans. I don't have any. I don't own any jeans. Also, all my t-shirts have anime characters on them. I don't, yeah. I'm kind of not equipped to join the workforce. And now why would I spend my money on things that do not have anime characters on them? Totally unable to hide your power level. I really am. Like, I was looking for something relatively normal to wear to the social functions. Keyword relatively. Ended up settling on my, like, it's like a dress. It's a t-shirt. Hold on, I'll draw it out for you. It's like this. And then it has like ruffles. And then it's a dress that looks like a t-shirt. This is like, hold on. And then it has like a ribbon. And then it has like a teddy bear with angel wings. Halo. And there I was. Hold on. My socks also had ribbons. There I was. me to your house. Oh yeah, I was also wearing my hairpins that look like this. And this was me, like, trying to hide my power level a little bit. This was my not too weird. Not too weird. Because, man, you have to admit that you have to understand my thought process. Because this is not me, but it looks very much like me. Holy shit. This is what I usually look like. So do you see how this was the stealth version? You see how this is the stealth version because there's like no million bows, no necktie, no like thousands of frills. Same picture, Manix, no! This is casual. I was wearing sneakers, like chunky white sneakers. This was more stealth than this. This is what I usually wear. Man. I actually have like, not this blouse, I think this is an angelic pretty blouse, it's very expensive. But I do have like basically this outfit. I have socks that look like that, I have shoes that look like this, I have a skirt that looks like this, even has the straps. And I have a blue and black blouse like that. I own essentially this outfit in a slightly different font. Man. And my hair is this length. Fuck. That might be me. Brothers, that might be me. Anyways. Thought it gently follows you, brother! It's not me in the pic. It was me in the drawing. It was not me in the pic, but according to unoriginal, it was indistinguishable from me, so it might as well have been. I do have that outfit. I'm doing good. I'm doing better now that I can stream, honestly. I'm not losing my mind as much. Yeah, absolutely. I'll take a picture in my clothes that look like that outfit. For comparison. Yeah. I'm missing a Radeon to take people out of the shame crunch, so just shove them back in. How many times do you want to put someone in the same corner? who wronged you so harshly? Once a stream, that's already how many times you can put someone in a shame corner. Actually, technically, the shame corner only lasts 5 minutes, so you can put someone in the shame corner every 5 minutes. Technically speaking. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. Oh shit, thank you.
Akari QB just redeemed hydrate.
Thank you. The fact that I still have to do this manually because I've been lazy. There. 5 minutes in the shame corner for me, I guess. No. You have to do it manually? I do. Theoretically, I could put you in the shame corner next. Tiered bullying. Let's both go in the same corner. We have to share the shame corner. Isn't that even like more pathetic? Yeah, you don't even get your own shame corner. You have to share. Instead of being good company. Thank you. No, no joke. Only that my company is good. No joke. got my eyes stirred up. Yawn so hard. Competitive yawner over here. No casuals. It's advanced tiredness right there. That's tiredness on a global scale. Hi, Guy. Hi, my love of my life. My dearest, dear sausage. I love you so much. My favorite guy. You want to sum it up? You sum it up? Yeah? Yeah, you do. Good boy. Oh, my cuddly boy. Oh, Ina. You're my guy. Chucky, chucky, chucky. Please don't dig your claws into me. That's kind of rude. Why do you smell like basil? Did you get into my basil plant again? Stop eating my basil. Garcian for the net. He just really likes basil. For some reason, he goes crazy for it. Nah. Not my honey. Oh, you're so cute. I love you so much. Oh, cute, 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 cute. Oh, you're so cuddly today. We also cuddled all night long. Because it's not infernally hot anymore. Sausage and I cuddled all night long. And then in the morning, we were still snuggled up. And then I got out of bed, but I tucked him in with my blanket. And he slept so much still. He's so cute. You're so cute, my good boy. I love you so much. Oh. Oh, you need your nails trimmed. You need your nails trimmed, you do. Don't look at me like that, it's true. Who told you to grow big ass claws? Not me? So this might genuinely be the cure to loneliness. Honestly, he doesn't know how much. I don't think he knows how much my mental health rests on it. My mental health is like a precariously balanced on like a couple things. It's like that picture of the chihuahua on the beer cans. This guy is the pillar to like my stability. Yeah, honey. Oh, my honey, my honey. Stop headbutting me. I can't draw when you headbutt me. Oh, I can't draw when you headbutt me. He wants to be hugged. He will take no less. Are you winning, Conejito Sonolienta? Well, I have a very cute cat on my lap, happily being hugged, so I feel like I'm winning the most. Nah. Nah. Oh, my cute. Oh, you're so cute. Oh. This is why I can't have. This is why I can't have interpersonal relationships. All the affection in my heart is owned by this cat. There's nothing left for anyone else. He deserves it though, he does. He's earned it. Listen, I can't. It was fate. He was crying on the street. I was a depressed college student. On my way home thinking, wow, maybe it's not worth it after all. And then I found him and I was like, you know what, I can live for this. Or is it a bit low, or is my earphones a bit old? Well, my mic filters are, I haven't fixed them yet, so it's probably me. I had to redo my OBS, so I still have not fixed everything. My mic filters are still not up and running. I usually have an equalizer to keep me at somewhat the same volume, so. Oh, you're pushing me. I sure wanna do that. I'm stronger than you. Barely. But I can push you back. reckon he could take you in a fight? He has nearly pushed me off the bed a couple times. He's very big. He's a big cat. You're tangled in my headphones, honey. There we go. There you go. He's big, man. He's huge. Big boy. Eats me out of house and home. And covers me in fur. And then looks at me like a cheeky little guy. Like, hey, that's me. I know. I know, you little menace. Oh my god, the cat hair everywhere. Please, let me live. I'd like to live. The cat goes shed like cats. The cat goes clean themselves like. Well, regular girls already shed so much. Have you ever lived with someone with long hair? It's insane. So they don't have to shed like cats. They already shed enough. It's cats that shed like women. Bro, back when I used to have really long hair, like butt-length hair, one of my roommates also had really long hair, like to the middle of their back. And every time that the house got vacuumed, the vacuum would like clog. all tangled and nasty, and you had to untangle the hair from the vacuum cleaner. It was nasty work. I have existential dread of cleaning shower traps. Honestly, I just do it. I have short hair, but I just do every time I shower. Like, at the end, I just shove my fingers in the drain and pull out all the hair. I just do it. I just, like, pull, like, an entire rat out of the drain. So that other people don't have to deal with it. I've surpassed my disgust. So nasty. Well, because I do it every time I shower, and I shower every other day, like, I know that the hair isn't, like, old and rotting, and it doesn't stink. But yeah. I just pull the rat out. I just pull the hair out of the drain, and I go on with my life. Just shove my fingers in there. I've grown out of my disgust for it. It's my hair, so... It's my hair. It came from me, so... It's like, I feel like it's less disgusting if it's your own hair. Like, it's less disgusting if it's your own body fluids. It's less disgusting if it's your own hair. It's less gross if you do it yourself, you know? Hi, Lashi, welcome. So yeah, I feel like it's less gross if you do it for yourself rather than having to do it like communally. If it's more than one person's drain rat, that's nasty. That's pretty gross. But if it's just myself, it's fine. I can just about coping the relationship with someone else there if it was with other people not in the shower then it's time. Well, it's only my hair, so it's fine. It's only me. Imagine the burning hair smell. Burning hair smells like charred pork. Like, if you burn pork skin, it smells like that. It's really nasty. Speaking of pig skin, I was with a friend in the supermarket a while ago, and like the fried pork rinds were on sale. And they were like, hey, this has pretty good protein. Isn't this like chips but with more protein? And it has like collagen. It's good for you. And I said, don't those things give you like sleepwalking? Don't pork rinds give you sleepwalking? Give you like sleep issues? And he was like, no, where did you learn that? Like, Hey Arnold. In Hey Arnold, they had an episode about it. specific food that can give you an eating disorder except for like rice crackers. Plain rice crackers. No, don't worry, it's not that bad. It's erectile dysfunction. Oh. How do pork rinds give you erectile dysfunction? That's insane. Is it because of the cholesterol? I imagine pork rinds have really high cholesterol. Kasumi so good, nothing else will get you hard, bruh. They cannot be that good, it's pork. But yeah, sorry, it doesn't like meat. Doesn't like meat, bunny. Sorry. Is red there like crack? But isn't it like... Doesn't it taste like animal fat? Doesn't it taste like animal fat? Because I'm trying to, like, imagine the flavor, but, like... I hate animal fat, bro. It's nasty. But I have like really high disgust sensitivity to animal products. I don't know. Like, I've seen vegetables do some nasty things. But I feel like it's because I can't stand the smell of raw meat also. Sorry. Forgive me for the break and immersion, but the truth is actually that meat really grosses me out. But not like wounds. Here's the thing though. Like, I can't be in a butcher shop because the smell makes me vom. But I've seen some pretty gruesome wounds in person and treated some pretty gruesome wounds also. And they don't gross me out. I've seen someone's bone and I was like, okay. That's very white. So maybe my meters are fucked. Later flesh. I think if it's human flesh, I'll be good. I'll enjoy it. I think it's the animal has been dead for too long. It like icks me out, you know. By the time an animal gets to the butcher shop, it's been dead for a while. And the smell of like the bloodless flesh gives me the ick. Wounds are fine though. So I took a first aid when I was in like middle school. I took like a first aid class. So it's like actually fine. I got desensitized quickly. How to give CPR and stuff. Like, less how to give CPR. Like, they taught us how to give CPR, but it wasn't like... I probably wouldn't do it right. But how to dress, like, minor wounds, what to do if someone is not breathing, what to do if someone has a seizure, stuff like that. Okay, what to do if someone has a seizure is really important. How to administer an EpiPen also is good stuff to know. Everyone should know that kind of stuff, by the way. I have a very firm opinion that everyone should know a little bit of first aid. Like how to dress basic wounds. How to like react when someone has a seizure. Drug overdoses too. Everyone should know a little bit of that kind of stuff. Can you imagine if we lived in the world where like at least 50% of the people were ready to handle first aid stuff? Nobody would fucking die. Not quite. But probably a lot of preventable deaths, right? They should teach, maybe they should teach that shit in schools like they did at my school. Although it was like optional in my school. They were like, okay, who wants to do the first aid course? And I was like, damn. Sutures? Sign me up. We didn't learn sutures. Also in my school, I think this is the same for all schools in Portugal, but like, the school workers, they need to know like basic first aid. Basically everyone who works in the school has to know at least a little bit of first aid. And it was really good. Like, there was a girl in my class in middle school who was epileptic. And she had a seizure in class once, and she actually got like help immediately, cause the school workers all knew like first aid. I'm so hungry. Like it jobs like that, it's better to have a lot and never have to use it than nothing, have to use it a lot. Yeah. Because kids get, like, even, not just kids, but like, especially kids, they get hurt a lot, you know? Like, bro, if I think back to primary school, I can't count how many times someone cracked their head out open while playing. I've lost count. That's how kids are. So hungry already? Well, I started streaming really early, which means I also ate really early. You know? So yeah, I'm hungry. Blame me late in the evening. I'll be starving. Yeah. I eat pretty late in the evening. I usually eat at around like 3:40, 3:50 p.m. That's my first meal. Just coffee until then. Versus croissant cool as hell. It's fine. I mean, it was like a regular, like, extracurricular class. Basically. But it has come in handy multiple times. One of the most useful things I learned in school, I think, so... I can't complain. it's saved a lot of butts a lot of times, okay? Colchester 3000. Because I'm going into high school. Man, do you have any idea how many times drunk people get hurt? Drunk teenagers especially. It's a lot. The answer is a lot. So it came in handy really often. It was good. Mika Mika Bean. I'm at the mercy of the playlist. Happened to enormous cheeks? Still be there. What do you mean what happened to it? What do you mean what happened to it? My favorite bunny boy streamer with drinking problem, yay? When did we establish that I had a drinking problem? I actually think I have a drinking solution. The one with the problem is you. looks so good. Thank you. Thank you. Demonic stretching noises, bruh. My back is actually so cooked lately. I was lying in bed, like, on my back, reading on my phone, and my lower back hurt so much. I thought I was dying. How does that even happen? It's a problem, then. Yeah, but I've been doing like stretches every morning and every evening, and it's getting better. So I think it's just like tension. I genuinely think is like I just sit in the same position for too long, and then my back gets really tense, and then it's kind of like a cramp. People clown on my floor desk, but that actually helps a lot because I have a lot more positions that I can sit in than if I was just like sitting on a regular chair. My floor desk is actually like better for my back. Even though people clown on it all the time. People clown my old ergonomic office chair with sound their gaming chairs slowly annihilate their backs. Gaming chairs are so bad for you. It's kind of insane. Because Cause like if you look at the really expensive ergonomic chairs like Ermin Miller and stuff, they don't make shit that looks like gaming chairs, bro. There's a reason. But I have like, if I was someone who could like sit normally, like that, it would be one thing. But I can't have my legs this far away. I always like crisscross applesauce. Or like on my knees. Like so. I can't sit normally. It's not comfortable. So I'm making the best of what I have, okay? I'm making the best out of like, okay, if I have to sit in these whack-ass positions, I'm gonna sit on the floor so I can change positions often. 16 hours of stays up per day. I have done that. Actually, one time me and my cousins, when we were like, they like didn't believe that I sat on my knees for that long. Like, so we did a competition. This is some shit you only do with your cousins, honestly, on God. We just all sat on like on our knees. Who could sit the longest without having their legs go numb or without changing position? I won by a mile. By a mile. It's like I'm so used to sitting on my knees that I don't actually sit like on my legs like this anymore. I don't sit on my legs like this anymore. Like torso, leg. I sit like that with my ass on the floor. That's how bendy my hip joints are. I can also like, if I'm sitting crisscross applesauce, I can touch my knees to the floor. I can sit like this. Actual frog, yeah. It wakes people out. I also found out in that same day, I also found out that one of my cousins cannot like Slav squat. They can only squat on their tippy toes, which I find very weak. That's a sign. It's a sign of weakness. You gotta put the heels on the floor for stability. They also don't understand how, like, if you're wearing heels, it's more comfortable to squat than to stand. They won't survive the winter. Their gopnik asses will not survive the winter. We're getting an ergonomic chair as soon as possible. It's pretty good for you. Your back will thank you. Me, I'm incompatible with the ergonomic office chair, unfortunately. We're not Tomodachis. I had friend who used to spend long hours sitting at his desk, and he just sat in like a wooden chair. He just sat in like a wooden chair for like 10 hours a day. And he had to have surgery on his ass. Sorry that I'm laughing, but it's the truth. He had to have surgery on his ass because of sitting on a wooden chair. And we told him like, bro, that can't be bad. That can't be like good for you. And he's like, no. Office chairs are bad for you. Wooden chair is healthy. And he had to have surgery on his ass because his like tailbone was fucked from sitting on a wooden chair for too long. And like we all collectively as like a friend group, we got together and we were like, okay, I know y'all really want to say I told you so, but it would be kind of cruel to say I told you so. So we can't. We can't. It's not allowed. We all agreed as a group to not say I told you so. Because he was actually like, surgery is scary, right? So we were, as a group, we had a meeting. We're like, okay, we're all gonna go easy on him for this, even though we really don't want to. We all want to clown, but we'll hold back for sake. Poor guy had to have surgery on his ass has been humiliated enough. That was the consensus, yeah. That was the consensus. We're like, okay, no, that's... He's suffering enough. Broken sits for like 2 months after the surgery. Sorry for laughing. I'm sorry for laughing. It's just really funny. And we asked him how he was getting like his schoolwork done. And he said he said it could only work lying on his stomach. Hope it never finds his phone. None of my friends really, they know that I stream, but they don't know any of my stuff. They only know that I stream very vaguely. They don't know who I am online. Like on his stomach, kicking his feet. Yeah. And then someone else from the friend group like came to talk to me, and he was like kind of losing his mind, and he grabbed me by the shoulders like, it's not just me, right? It's really funny. I know we can't laugh. But I'm losing. It's really funny, isn't it? And I completely broke. It broke me. I laughed so much. And funny. We're not allowed to laugh. We're not allowed to laugh, but it is really funny. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to my friend who had surgery on his ass. It was really funny, but we did our best not to laugh at you. Because we thought you were going through a hard time, so we did our best. Dude, that's it from Monty Python, honestly. I don't remember Monty Python that well. I only remember like the witch scene. because okay, I remember now. Yeah, but like my other friend's desperation was so real. He was like, no one is laughing, but this is so funny, you understand? Like the crazed look he gave me. The crazed look in his eyes, like, it's really funny, isn't it, please? It is, it's really funny, but we all agree not to laugh. It's like it's like the fucking John Mulaney bit when all his comedian friends gave him an intervention, but it was a fucking room full of comedians and no one was cracking jokes. It's exactly like that. They'd all agreed beforehand not to crack any jokes, because this is a serious matter. I'm not gonna make him any more butthurt. I'm crying. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. I hope he never finds this spot. I'm sorry that your injury was really funny. I'm so sorry. I promise I would never laugh in your face. But it was really funny. Man. See, if I'd had a really funny injury, I would just like I would just be laughing the whole way. Man, I would be like, please make jokes. Please. Like that one time, my friend had a panic attack And he thought he was gonna die. He legitimately thought he was gonna die. And then he came to talk to me because he knows I have them like pretty regularly. And he was like white as a sheet, like, I can't believe this is what you go through. And I laughed so hard. I'm like, yeah. But if you think about it, it's really funny. I was like, no, you should laugh. It's tragic, but it's really funny. Life is goofy, man. Just laugh. It's better. I'm encouraging everyone to laugh at my misfortune. I hope if I ever have a funny injury. Like when I fell on this, oh my god, when I crashed my scooter, that was so funny. Like as soon as it stopped hurting, it became really funny to me. Yes, I bruised my tendon. Yes, I couldn't walk for a couple days, and it was really funny. It was really funny. Throwback story. Sausage sounds amused too. He's a little goofy guy. Sausage has a couple funny stories too. Funny injury stories. They're only funny because he was fine, actually. They were not funny at the time, but now you look back and you laugh. It's really funny. Like, at the time that he was sick, it was horrible. You know? It was the worst. It was the most mentally unstable I've ever been in my life. Probably. But now, I look back. Do you have any idea? Like, he wasn't eating when he was sick. And then when he finally started eating, roommate and I were like, staring at each other from across the apartment. And like, we didn't want to startle him. And we didn't want him to stop eating, so we couldn't make any noise. But we were cheering so much. We were like, let's fucking go. But like, without making a single noise. And without moving too much, because we didn't want him to stop eating. I was crying. There were tears streaming down my face, but I didn't want to make any noise. Because I didn't want him to stop eating. It's so goofy. And life is so goofy, man. just like silently cheering and like falling apart. I called my mom crying. I called my mom like, he's eating now. And I was like, that's good, honey. Man. And now I have the crucial life skill of knowing how to give IV fluids to a cat. I learned something. Sounds scary. I mean, when your cat is sick and your vet tells you he needs IV fluids every other day, are you gonna bring him here? Or are you gonna learn how to do it? And I was like, bro, if I bring him here, he's gonna die of stress. If I bring him here every other day, he's gonna die of the stress of coming to the vet. So you man up and you learn how to do it. Simple as. I'm quite like comfortable with medical stuff like that, to be honest. He speaks, yeah. Roommates just like shut the door. Not to a point where Sausage can't open it, just to a point where he'll have to exert effort to open it. So Mom, Hina, welcome to Nemutopia. Hope you enjoy your time here because you're in here forever. Yes, sausage. What's up, my love? What do you want? Forever's nowhere near as long as mine. Eldritch entity. Vampire! Our forevers are similar. Then they're different. Are more similar than different. Wait, no. Eraser. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Well. He does need infinite attention, but so do I, so I can't blame him. They say pets resemble their owners. Well, I know. Turn base for attention. Oi! I don't beg. Naniそれ? A banger if there was one. Actually, I wanna try a new coloring method for the eyes. I wanna give it a good old college try. We're having art lessons from them when I stop sucking. When I become good at art, I will teach you. Oh my god, what an oldie. By the way, Anna, I thought you should know that my playlist just switched over to Bad Apple. Here we are. Bad Apple? Yeah? Did you learn this clone by yourself? Yes. Both. both. I did study visual arts ever since starting 10th grade. I studied visual arts, and I did go to university for art and design. Yes. Would you say ignited passion for it? Honestly, I don't know if it's like a passion. I describe it more as like a compulsion than anything. I got to my like teens. I started going through puberty, and I realized that no one fucking understood what I was trying to say, and no one listened to me, and I was angrier than anything, and I didn't know how to communicate anything that I wanted, and I didn't know how to do anything, and I just needed an outlet. And I started drawing, and everyone told me I was shit at it, and I was like, thank God. Thank God no one will pressure me to get any better, because they think I'm shit. Blessed. Thank you. And then I just stuck to it. I don't have a better story. This is the real, true story of how I got into art. I just had to do it, or I was gonna, like, lose my mind. Just on them, got it. Thank you. I don't like it. I don't like this new method. It's stinky. Yeah, basically everyone told me to give up. Because I was bad at it. And the lack of pressure made me stronger. I've talked about this before, but I used to be a writer. And then I couldn't handle the pressure of everyone like always expecting me to enter competitions and the unimaginable weight of talent, I guess. I couldn't handle it. So I quit. I quit writing. I was also like way too young for the amount of pressure people put on me. I still have some of my writing words though, somewhere. And now I only write smutty fanfiction. I sure showed them. Ah. I'm thinking about it now. Why are all of my stories kind of like this? Like all of my life stories? start off like. So I was good at something. And then every adult in my life failed me. And so I became the way that I am. What the heck? No, poor me. It's funny. It's funny. Right, I must go have dinner. It's dinner time. I'm out, bitches. What are we rating today? Why are you hungry? Say that. I'm not even hungry anymore. It's been so long that now I just kind of have a headache. Thank you, is drawing. Ina. Go say hi to my Kim. She's drawing. So I'm gonna go have dinner. Please help my Kim. Tell him have a great stream. Thank you very so much for coming to give me stay. I hope you have fun because I have fun hanging out with you. I'll see you maybe tomorrow, but definitely the day after. Until then, bye. And then go.